Hey Fendi, sup Deej? How we doing tonight, everybody? All right, we were finishing talking with everybody on the Normandy before we actually set out on our new mission. Oh, nice. What's for dinner tonight? If I can find everybody, because they're probably all around the Normandy somewhere. Oh, yum. There's Dr. Chakwas.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Okay, so I don't think she's got anything new to say.
Goodbye, Commander.
Well, that makes this easy. Oh, what the hell? I saw that. What was that? Whoa. That was like a blink and you'll miss it thing, but I saw Kaidan freaking slide into that console. I saw that game. What the hell was that? And I just saw his hand clip through his face. What the hell?
Anything you need, Commander?
Oh, jeez. Hi, Chrissy. Yes, I know you don't like him, Deej, but we have to make sure that we're going through and talking with everybody. Personal input or tactical appraisal? You know what? Since you don't like him, Deej, I'll handle the interactions with Kaidan, okay? Looking for personal input.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
Tactical
What's your
appraisal?
opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Alright, so not too much to worry about there. Sleeper pods. Oh, these are probably cryosleep pods. Yep, cryostasis. Because some of these look like they're covered in ice. Good old cryosleep. Personal manual? Wait a minute. Ah, I think this is my room. Oh. Hello. Oh, nice. There was some stuff in my personal locker, too. Now, I think this will take us down into the lower decks in the engine room. Oh, hi, Mark. There's Garrus. And Rex is here, too.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
Supplies?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Pay you?
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
Tell me about the licenses.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
Manufacturers?
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
New items.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased. But I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Show me what you got.
Let's see what you've got.
So far, so
bet.
good, Mark. How about you? How was your day? Man, even his stuff is expensive, and he's our own quartermaster. What the hell, dude? Jeez. Oh, that is expensive. But it is an Omni tool, and we could use that. Yeah, every store in the Citadel that we could get something from, we got. What's the matter, Mark? What happened? No. We need to keep the credits we have. Oh, there's Ashley. Hi, Garrus.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
You knew?
Have you worked with the Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
It's not that bad. You shouldn't complain. True. Yeah, I heard a little bit about that. While Laura was with me over the weekend, she told me. How are you guys all holding up? Are you guys okay?
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
Yeah, I can imagine. I'm really sorry for your guys' loss there, Mark. I can't imagine what the boss must be going through. Are you doing okay as far as everything is concerned? That was your reason? I see. I mean, that's probably not the only reason Garrus wanted to get out of there. Let's be real. With how much Garrus jumped the gun, I could legitimately see them almost putting him on thin ice. Good, good. At least you guys are all gonna be there. When is it?
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
Aww. That's such a shame. I can't say I blame her. It's a tough decision. You'll get over it. Forget about it. That wasn't me talking to you, by the way, Mark. I know the timing was bad there, but we're going through dialogue choices right now for the conversation. Oh, okay. I'm sure I'll hear a little bit more about it from Lore.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this.
And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
That depends. Whatever. Sounds good to me. Well, I'm glad you decided to stop by and join us for tonight, Mark. That depends on if I'm even invited, my man. I'm not about to set my boots somewhere where I'm not welcome, you know what I mean? Besides, it also depends on what time. I work Mondays. If you guys have everything while I'm at work, then I can't go. Just kind of the way it rolls.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
Ah! I remember this thing. The M35 Mako. We're going to be getting a lot of use of this little dune buggy. This is how we're going to explore the uncharted planets. I sure hope you like rolling vehicles over big stretches of nothing, because that's what we're going to be doing. Then the answer I will give you, Mark, is maybe. I guess it really depends. Okay, so these are the different lockers that we can use to equip everybody with their gear. Is there anything else I can talk with to Garrus about? Let's save again really quick just before we chat with him.
Commander, good to see you.
Nope, okay. So next, let's talk to Rex.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
Personal inquiry.
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
Come on, just a short one? Don't be an ass. Or we could say have it your way because we don't want to pry.
You Krogans live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, big deal. Man, oh my god. We're literally about to just do the, man, that's rough, buddy, treatment to Rex. Oh my god. One thing that does kind of bug me about this game, and I don't know if you felt the same way about it with Dragon Age, Deej, the dialogue prompts that you get is not necessarily what your character says. So it can be a little misleading. I don't know if that bugs you the way it does me. Really? So you feel like this one's worse? Because there's stuff we've said, and that is not what's come out of our mouths. I forgot how bad this one was particular about it. I think it gets better as the games go on, but... Oh, I've heard a little bit about that. Though I also hear a lot of people say the Telltale games are really, really good. I wanted to play through them at some point or another, but... I don't know, like, playing something that's essentially an interactive storybook just didn't appeal. Although I'm sitting here playing Mass Effect right now, but this has a lot more engagement than a typical Telltale game, from what I understand. So, what do we tell the big angry Krogan here? That's unfortunate.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It isn't? Sure it is. Of course it is. It isn't?
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I see your point.
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I won't.
Sorry, Rex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Tell me about what you mean.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
So?
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
Tell me about the genophage.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
What?
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
I see.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
You see what I kind of meant yesterday about these guys essentially being berserkers, Deej? That's really all they care about. All they want to do is fight. It is genetically hard-coded into their DNA. Krogan are warriors, and they would rather die on a battlefield than due to the genophage virus. That's part of what's killing them. It's not just a matter of population control. Their species is dying because fighting is all they know. It's kind of sad. But it's why I like the Krogans so much. They might not live long, but man do they live crazy lives while they do. The Krogan are awesome.
Commander?
Can we talk? How are we doing? I guess we'll have to see.
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
That we had saved your unit. We tried to get here sooner. Stop dwelling. Nah, I can't blame her for thinking that, honestly. With how everything went on Eden Prime, if we had gotten there sooner, we might have been able to help, but what could we do? We were too far out. Plus, we had our own bullshit to deal with.
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit.
Yes, ma'am. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
Don't blame yourself. You couldn't have known. Be more alert, forehead. Again, I don't understand why people would ever want to play Renegade Shepard. Renegade Shepard is so mean.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, They don't make noise. They don't even breathe.
They have flashlight heads, ma'am. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Can we talk?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duties squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Sure. Goodbye.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Now, where is Tali hiding? There she is. Makes sense. Of course she'd be in the engineering deck. Hi, Adams.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tali? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
Is she bothering you? I'll talk to her. I'll get rid of her. I mean, hey, I say let Tali do her work. She's a techie for a reason, and she's damn good at it. But I can see why Adams doesn't like having his toes stepped on.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
Tell me about the stealth systems.
Fill me in on the IES stealth system. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
So we're invisible?
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
FTL gives us away?
Why doesn't it work with faster-than-light travel?
Cranking up the FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Tell me about the Normandy.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. And she's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
Drive core?
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, but we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Let me ask you a personal question.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Goodbye.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
That's the Element Zero core. So that's basically the beating heart of our ship right there. Hi, Tali.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
This ship's a little special. Normally, they're not. Are you gathering information on us? I mean, the honest answer is the Normandy is very much a special case. She is one of a kind. Ain't no other ship in the Alliance fleet quite like her.
The Normandy's a prototype, cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
You're into ships? That's not why you're here. See what I mean? Tali is such a little cinnamon bean. She's adorable.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
That was over 300 years ago.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me a little bit more about the Quarians.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
Like what?
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births. Though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
The Conclave?
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
You're democratic?
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials?
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
That's a hell of a system they've got there. Born out of necessity, sure, but damn effective. It's what's kept them going since the Geth pushed them out of their homes. Smart. Speaking of, tell me about the Geth.
I want to know more about the Geth.
I doubt I can tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Tell me about it.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
That was a mistake. Isn't AI research illegal? I mean, I don't necessarily want to call what they did a mistake, but I would definitely question, was that something they should have did?
the Council didn't step in and stop you.
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
The neural network? Well, why did they turn on you? Oh no, you're right. They totally made a mistake, but again, how were they supposed to know this was going to happen?
So the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
Like a hive mind?
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
I don't get it.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
Why? What happened next? Gee, I wonder why that would cause the Quarians to panic. It's not like the potentially evil murder machine suddenly developed its own conscious thought. Where have I heard this story before?
What did you do?
It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
They defended themselves, so it was your fault. What did you expect? None of these answers are particularly good.
Hey, you can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
I don't want to say serves you right. That's so mean. We already answered they defended themselves, so let's ask about the pilgrimage next.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Do they always accept? Sounds dangerous. Excuse me.
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
Okay. Let's change the topic then.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
We've asked everything we need to know.
I should go.
See you later.
Alright. We've learned everything we can from the new crew. We've had a chance to chat with everybody, including the regular old team members that were already a part of the Normandy. I think it's high time we really put our journey into gear. First things first. Let's hit the star map and see where we're going. Right, the star map is one more level up. Right. Alright. Time to open up the galaxy map. Here we are. The galaxy map. There's Citadel Space. So now we gotta zoom out even more because this is the Widow Galaxy. The Serpent Nebula. Nothing else to see here, so we go out even further. The Milky Way Galaxy. Hades Gamma, Voyager Cluster, Armstrong Nebula, Kelper Verge, Hawkwing Eta. That's fine. Oh. Okay, so if you zoom out too far, it'll just exit the map. Alright. So, how do we want to start this? Do we want to explore some of the uncharted planets, or do we want to go straight for the extra stuff? You want to fill the team out before we do anything else? You know what? Okay, that's perfectly fine. I like that idea. So let's head to the dig site. Artemis Tau. Oh, except we don't know which planet she's on. So Athens, Gnosis, Sparta, or Macedon? Pick one. Athens? Okay. Let's go. You're good, dude. Let's go. Oh my crumb! There's even more planets! Okay. So, Pharos, Salamis, Nausea, Circe, or Proteus? Okay, I'm gonna tell you this straight up here, dude. Thank God, not all the planets can be explored. If we zoom in on one of them, it might not give us anything. Like, here, I'll just pick one as an example. Let's check out Pharos. Here we go. Distant Pharos has seen only a cursory examination by an unmanned probe. It is a trace atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of tin with deposits of carbon. Deeper craters have been partially filled by ice, suggesting that there may be a significant amount of water locked beneath its frozen surface. A large ice-bright crater in the southern hemisphere makes the planet visible from the inner system, leading to the planet's name. Then it gives you specifications of the planet, which is orbital period 275.4 times Earth years. Nah, we'll figure it out. We'll be alright. Though if we take too long, then maybe yes. But for right now, nah. Let's get lost in the sauce a little bit. Turian insignia recovered. Some scans of the planet received an abandoned base on its moon. The recon team found nothing of interest, but much of the debris was marked by the Magna Colony insignia. See what I mean? We couldn't even go down to the surface of the planet. All we just did was scan it really quick. That's most of what we're gonna do. So this will be quick. So let's do Nausea next. Yeah, see, we can't even scan this one. Traces of sodium in the atmosphere give Nauseus an overall dark gray color, but it is otherwise a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant. An abundance of water vapor in the atmosphere accounts for its white clouds. We can't even scan this one, see? Next is Circe. Well, we can survey this one. Nausicaa, the Valley of the Wind? Oh yeah, very much so. Circe is a moderately sized hydrogen giant. Gas giant with traces of sulfur and chlorine. It gives it a striking yellow-green tint. As the development of the Proteus colony continues, Circe will likely be developed into a helium-3 mining facility. Gas deposits surveyed. While scanning this gas giant, you discovered a large concentration of helium-3. Next we'll do Salamis. The geographical proportions of Salamis have been scanned from orbit, but little else is known about it. Due to its thick carbon dioxide atmosphere and proximity to the energetic star Athens, the equatorial daytime temperatures have been known to turn the surface molten. The crust is comprised of iron with deposits of platinum group metals. I won't do all the nitty-gritty of each of the planets, because we'll be here all day if I do that. Like the Hanar homeworld, Proteus has more than... what does that say? 50% oceanic cover? 90%. The incredible heat thrown off from Athens raises global humidity to over 100%, creating constant cloud cover and power colossal typhoons that rage across the surface all year round. Hot, humid, and racked with storms, Proteus's rare combination of oxygen-nitrogen atmosphere and carbon-based biosphere nevertheless recommended for colonization. A pilot began to study the possibility of colonies below the ocean's surface, safe from the worst effects of the weather. Colony founded in 2179, a population of 12,470, with the capital of Ithaca. Gas deposits surveyed. Proteus has a large amount of free oxygen, but we can't go down to the surface. No luck here. So where to next? Knossos, Sparta, or Macedon? Knossos, alright. Well, we're in the Artemis system. Arachnus, Zakros, Therum, Theistos, I think, and Armeni. Alright, let's knock out the planets one by one. We'll start with the furthest and then make our way towards the star. A small hydrogen-helium gas giant, Arachnus has been developed as a full-featured, if modest, stopover for ships hauling refined materials from Therum. In addition to a powerful magnetic field to dump drive charge, Arachnus has been largely automated infrastructure of helium-3 refining and deuterium mining as its many on its many ice water moons. Scans of the gas giant have detected a large concentration of nitrogen. Armeni is a terrestrial world with an unusually thin atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its surface is comprised of silica with deposits of carbonaceous materials. The initial flyby probe of Armeni detected multiple areas at the equator with oddly regular surface protrusions. Closer investigation revealed that there are millions of elaborate crypts a few meters below the surface, left by a long-extinct spacefaring species called the Zeoff. Many human universities wish to perform archaeological excavations. I don't think so, not yet. Council law holds grave sites as sacrosanct, however, and the matter has been tied up in court for decades. No, that's going to be the next one we do after Zakros. Zakros is a terrestrial world with a nitrogen-methane atmosphere containing trace amounts of hydrocarbons. Its frigid surface is mainly comprised of water, ice, and hydrocarbon slush. Most of the surface is not solid enough to support the full weight of a landed ship. If approach is necessary, use shuttles or keep the ship's mass effects enveloped up. Well, this one's next, so... this planet we can land on. Therum is a distant but rich world claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. Its plentiful heavy metals have fueled the recent manufacturing boom on Earth. Core samples rich with the fossils of simple silicon-based organisms indicate Therum was more habitable in the past than it is at present. Perhaps that explains the many Prothean ruins dotting the surface, most of which have been looted by mining corporations. Oh, I think we found it! Let's check the last planet before we head there. Theistos is a small terrestrial with a space atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is scorching hot and mainly comprised of sulfur and various silicates. There is little interest in the on this desolate world. All right, nice, we found it. So let's land on the planet. The minute I heard Prothean runes, I knew we were in the right place. All right, so who do we take down? Garrus is obviously a no-brainer. Then who else? You think we should take Tali down with us? Going through runes doesn't seem like something Rex would want to... Ashley! Okay. I can work with that. So we'll take Garrus and Ashley? Alright, sounds good. So it'll be Ashley and Tali. Sounds good. Then let's go. Whee! Alright.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Oh, crumb, I forgot how annoying it was to control this thing. You cannot exit the Mako unless it is parked on level terrain. Right, it's got a cannon as well, plus the thrusters. Okay. Okay. Yep, we have to go this way. Uh-oh. That was a Geth dropship, so they're here. Looks like they beat us to the planet. That's not great. Woo! Sniping's a good job, mate.
This route's a no-go. They have height and cover.
Ow. Damn. I was hoping I could have just blasted straight through that, but that's okay. Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh, there you are. Did you see a bad guy there?
Perimeter secured.
Looks like we're going the rest of the way on foot. Okay, give me just a second here. I will be right back. I gotta use the restroom. looks like my controller disconnected while I was gone. And I just got back too. It's fine. Yes, hello. Hi, I'm back. Now. Yes, hello, it is me. Hi, I have returned. Gimme stuff. And you know what? While we're at it, why don't we go ahead and open up this gate? It'll make it easier in case we have to pass back through here. Hi, Tally. Hi, Sonia. Hey, girl. Woo! Upgrade kit. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Alright. What else can we find over here? If anything. Because we gotta go into that building to open that door. Oh! Stuff. This'll all be stuff that we can sell for credits eventually. We'll keep the best stuff for us, and then once we've equipped everybody, then we'll sell whatever excess we have back on the Normandy. Get us some more credits. Ooh. Gimme. Cool. I think there's Geth hiding in here somewhere. Not on this end. But on the other side, yes. Yeah, there's at least one Geth in there. Try to get the drop on him before he sees us. There we go. Open the door up. And we're good. Ooh, gimme. Cool. Alright. Now let's head back to the Mako and let's continue. It'll probably be easier to drive forward than it will be to reverse, so... Oh, it's just the howling wind of the map. I thought I heard a ship coming in. I spy bad guys. Gotcha. How good's my aim? Wave good body ahead, wanker! Excuse me! There's more Geth. I can see them on the radar. Ah! Another dropship. We've got company. Sniping's a good job, mate. Ow. Hey, nice, we leveled up again. That's 2 levels, I think, since we got down here. Oh, look! Cannon fodder! That was another autosave. The missile tried its best. Nothing over there but just some more rocks. Uh-huh. If I remember correctly, they took this out of the later Mass Effect games. I think Mass Effect 1 is the only one with the Mako. Now, granted, this isn't even one of, like, the bad planets, necessarily. At least there's, like, the refinery and stuff around us. But there's a couple of planets that we can explore, like some of the Uncharted ones, that is just a vast expanse of a whole lot of nothing. And you just gotta keep driving around until you find something. Now, granted, most of those things you find tend to be pretty worth it, but you're still driving the truck around through a flatland of sand, rock, and dirt. Like I said, I'm pretty sure they took the Mako out of 2 and 3. Don't quote me on that. Ow. Asshole. Ow. There's probably some more Geth just up and around the bend here. Hi, guys. I missed! Man. Oh, looks like this is our stop. Another autosave. Before we press forward anymore, let's level up. Whoa. Look at all those experience points. Oh, I like this music. Alright. Let's put some points into our Spectre ranks, which will also give us the Unity ability. Just in case we lose somebody at some point or another. Plus, this increases my overall attack power, accuracy, and health. Now for Ashley. Oh yeah, we haven't leveled her up for a while. We'll put the continued training into her assault rifles. Power up her combat armor to give her first aid. Then bump up her assault training to get her fitness, which will increase her max health. Now for Tali. Cap out her Corrigan Machinist. Then we will increase her power with pistols and max that out. Not bad. I do really like the music in this game. Like, I didn't say it before, but this game's soundtrack is surprisingly good. Oh yeah, I'm already feeling the power boost from Spectre training. That's pretty nice. If we're going to be stuck with pistols all game as our primary weapon, then we need to squeeze as much out of these bad boys as we can.
Charging up.
Girls, how was I able to shoot that thing more accurately than both of you who are using sniper rifles with a pistol? I mean, sure, but... Did we get them all?
That's it. Bag 'em and tag 'em.
Oh, I remember these things. Uh-oh. That's a problem. That is a Geth Stalker. They're one of the advanced class Geths.
Lost shields.
There's a Get sniper up there. I'm not trained in sniper rifles, but I gotta try. I think I got him. Now for the Colossus. Shit. Out of juice. I mean, if you're not gonna move, then I guess I'm just gonna shoot you. Got him. Nice.
That's it. Bag him and tag him.
Cool. That went well. So yeah, those jumping things, those are Get Stalkers. They're kind of slippery and they're tough to tag down. And they'll jump from cover to cover to try to shoot at you. And as you can see, they can cling to walls and ceilings. So they're pretty aggravating to try to deal with. I don't either, so you and I are in the same boat there. It's unfortunately one of the problems of kind of being stuck with using pistols as a primary weapon. Against enemies like that, I'm gonna have some trouble. I mean, if you're just gonna sit there and let me shoot you, that's fine. Alright.
It looks like this cavern formed around the ruin, after it was built.
Force barrier. Ain't getting through that. Nice. Some extra metagel.
Over there.
Nice. Level up.
It's built to last. Looks like a lava flow port in here.
Another elevator. Going down? It feels good to act. That's not great. Well, time to take the express elevator off.
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please?
Ah, there she is. Hello, Liara.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
We hear you. Dr. T'Soni, keep it down. Yep, there she is. Dr. Liara T'Soni.
Liara T'Soni, I presume?
Thank the goddess. I did not think anyone would come looking for me. Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
How did you get trapped?
How did you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth, beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
We'll find we'll find a way to free you. I'll get you out. We can't reach you.
We just need to figure some way past this energy field.
It's a Prothean barrier curtain. I knew it would keep me safe from the Geth. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
Stay calm. What can we do? You brought this on yourself.
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Ah! There's a Krogan mercenary mixed in with the Geth here. Looks like we've got a bit of a fight on our hands coming up here. And it's kind of nuts how good my aim is. Mining laser controls. Area not clear of enemies. I'm even pretty good at landing those headshots.
Negative contacts, Commander.
Ooh. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme more stuff. We need literally everything we can get our hands on, from upgrade materials to weapons and armor and everything in between. Whatever we don't keep, we're selling. I need credits like a motherfucker. We need so much stuff. There we go. Well, that was quick. Well, we found a way past the barrier. If we can't go through, we'll go under. Oh, hi, Liara. Fancy running into you here.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
It's not important. It was easy. Superior firepower. Also, there ain't no way they knew that laser was going to cut through the ground in order to get into this chunk of the area. But that doesn't matter, I suppose. Oh. Deej Bob, me boy. Bob, Deej me Bob. There you are.
We have to get you out of here before more Geth arrive.
Yes, you're right. I've seen enough of them to last a lifetime. That button should shut down my containment field.
Okay. Push your button. Not the most graceful landing, but we did it. Hi, Liara.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on.
And cue the
I still
Krogan.
cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. Think fast, Miss Prothean expert. What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
We need an escape plan. We're getting out of here. Oh, I knew that laser was going to come with some kind of drawback. Shit. Now we got to run.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
He needs to move faster.
Tally, we've got one of the fastest ships in the Alliance fleet. 8 minutes is the best we've got. Boss fight.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
This ruin's coming down. What do you want? Kill this bastard. Another Krogan Battlemaster, just like Rex. Oh boy.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
I'm not giving her up. You want to fight now? Kill this bastard. Probably. He probably would have. This game's actually pretty damn good with continuity like that. If you bring certain characters in for certain things, you are going to get special dialogue. Like that thing with Fist. If we hadn't brought Rex with us, we probably wouldn't have had to kill Fist. But because of Rex's deal with the Shadow Broker, we had to. That was outside of our control.
Is this really the time?
The atmosphere is perfect for a life and death struggle. Kill them. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Alright. You asked for it. Overkill. AI hacking. Wait, no. AI hacking on that one. Then I'll use overload on him. Whoop. Alright, let's see. Overload. Sabotage. Not so tough without your shields, are ya? Time to move, ladies! We did it! That was close. And we saved Liara!
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there and your pilot is making jokes?
He saved us. It eases the tension. He's kind of a jerk. Nah, I like Joker. Joker's cool.
It's a coping mechanism. You'll get used to it.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
I might know. What did you learn? You're wasting my time. 50 years? Let's start there.
Just how old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours. But among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I might know. What did you learn? You're wasting my time. I might know. Yes, you are correct, Age, because if you recall, the Asari can live, if they actually reach the end of their lifespan and nothing kills them, an Asari can live for 1,000 years. They're one of the most long-lived species in Council space. So she's not even a tenth of the way through her lifespan.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
How do you know this?
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it.
There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
Who came before them? Cycle? We're kind of in a hurry here.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
I can help you. I know what happened. Shut up and I'll tell you. Ugh. Man, I hate Renegade Shepard. Again, I do not understand why anybody would want to play Renegade Shepard. Renegade Shepard is such a dick. I hate it.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines, the Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
The beacon. A vision. I saw it.
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
This isn't helping us find Saren, or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
You can still help us, so what good are you? I mean, the obvious answer is you can still help us, also fuck you, Kaidan. This is one of those very few instances where I will actually agree. Fuck Kaidan. Asshole. I mean, the obvious answer is you can still help us, right?
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Welcome aboard. You can come. Great. Another alien. Nah. I know the obvious answer here. Welcome aboard.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate, or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We'll talk later. That's all for now. We're done. We'll talk later.
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Yes or no? Yeah, we probably should tell the Council what happened. They're gonna want to know everything that's going on. Besides, we need to keep them up to date on everything that that went on anyway.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
She wants to help us. That's not necessary. I know what I'm doing.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
It was. I don't care about the ruins. Disconnect. I don't think we should hang up on them. Unfortunately, I would argue that was necessary. We didn't really have a choice in the matter. We had to save Liara.
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
Honestly, the Council themselves ain't too bad. It's just Septuris that's really the problem. The Turians really have a chip on their shoulder when it comes to us. At least he does. The other two? They're not so bad.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Nothing new from Presley. Point defense system. Yay, more Codex stuff. Heat load monitor, more Codex stuff. Heat load monitor. Let's go chat with Joker since we're up here.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my metal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
You sure you want that? That's not why I'm here. Earning medals is hard. I love Joker. He's such a smart ass.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Ain't nothing else to really talk with him about, unfortunately. There's the viewport, so we got another Codex entry for that. Gunnery station. Nice. It's another Codex thing. Alright. Oh, cool. Oh, well that's a bugger. I was actually kind of hoping we would be able to level up the entire party from inside the Normandy, but it doesn't look like we can. Heh. Oh well. Let's continue with our Spectre training. The more health, damage, and accuracy we have, the better. I think we're good on our electronics and decryption skills for right now. Welcome back, Chrissy. Oh, this is interesting. To maintain its fleet and continue to expand, the Alliance must find new resources wherever it can. You have recently surveyed an important deposit and claimed it for the Alliance. There must be more like them in the Traverse. Light metals, heavy metals, rare earths, and gases. Turian emblems. Several Turian outposts and colonies were destroyed during the Unification War. Each colony's insignia has also disappeared. Oh, goody! Game-wide fetch quests. That's fun! Keep searching until you've found them all. Keep searching for more elements and minerals as you travel. Survey any that you find. Alright, time to touch base with everybody. That was a major mission done, so we can chat with everybody and see how everybody's doing. Yep, who wants side quests? Alright, let's check out my guns here really quick. Yeah, even if I don't necessarily use them, I probably should keep up on my guns. Because anything that we don't equip with everybody, we're going to sell. Alright, let's see here. Hammerhead rounds, anti-personnel rounds, bonus damage versus organic targets, armor-piercing rounds, 25% extra damage versus synthetic targets, so stuff like the Geth. Toxic rounds, so that will inflict poison. Huh. These rounds are stamped with minuscule amounts of radioactive material, inducing low-level radiation sickness in the target. Holy shit! That's fucked! Wow. We'll go with the tier 1 hammerhead rounds and increase accuracy, weapon stability. Some enemies use jamming technology to block your weapon. The combat scanner upgrade improves detection level, making these enemies visible. I'll take the improved sight. Increased physical punch and increased accuracy. Now, I like sniper rifles, so I'll take the hammer model. None of those armors are particularly good. Alright, now, we'll save and then we'll talk with everybody on the crew. Hi, Kaidan. Let's get the annoying one out of the way first. I'll handle this.
Commander, do you have a minute?
I'm listening.
I always make time for my officers.
Off the record, I think there's something wrong here. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
I hear you.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. I mean, it's funny, we finally get out here, and the final frontier was already settled. And the residents don't even seem impressed by the view. Or the dangers.
Cute way to look at it.
Well, well. You're a romantic. Did you sign on for the dream, Malenko? Secure a man's future in space?
Yeah, I read a lot of those books when I was a kid, where the hero goes to space to prove himself worthy of a woman he loves, or, you know, for justice. Now, maybe I was a romantic in the beginning, but I thought about it after brain camp. Biotic acclimation and temperance training. I'm not looking for the dream. I just want to do some good. See what's out here. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
That's alright.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to Element Zero in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
You doubt it was an accident.
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero?
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
Had any friends?
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Internal exposures.
You know of any intentional exposures?
Or intentional exposure.
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Sounds a little rough. Go on.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. Anyway, this was supposed to be a casual debrief, not a bull session about stuff that happened years ago.
I want to know my crew.
We have to depend on each other in combat. I like knowing what kind of man I have at my back.
I understand, ma'am. I won't let you down. You, make a habit of getting this personal with everyone?
What do you think?
No, I don't. We'll talk again later.
Oh, shit!
I'll need some time to process that, Commander. But, yeah, I'd like that.
No, that's not the response we wanted. Hold on. I gotta reload that and do it all over again. Wait. That was the autosave. Yes, I know. Relax.
Commander, do you have a minute?
I always make time for my office.
Sorry, Commander. There's writing...
The Count...
And the residents don't even seem impressed by the view.
Well...
I'm sorry if I got too... There are worse results of accident. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your... It was a sterile research platform. We didn't have much to do, though. It was
You were all teenagers. I'm sure
I'm not the sort who does that kind of thing. There was a girl I spent a lot of time with. We kept our clothes on.
That was not the kind of response I wanted, but that's fine.
She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich. But she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful. But not stuck up about it. Like you, I guess. Ma'am.
You know,
we won't push any further down that line of questioning.
Anyway, this was supposed to be a casual debrief, not a bull session about stuff that happened years ago.
You're right.
I pretty much gave up waiting for the good part.
Bad habit, ma'am. I do tend to run off at the mouth. I will work on it for my next review. Sorry to have wasted your time, ma'am. It won't happen again.
There. That's better.
Anything you need, Commander?
Tactical appraisal.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Dr. Tassoni. She seems nice enough. Hard to believe she's older than both of us put together.
You like her?
Any intentions there, Lieutenant?
No, Commander. Just art appreciation.
Looking for personal input.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
All right.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
I mean, I think I have a pretty rough idea why. It's because Kaidan kind of comes off as an uncaring asshole, right? Despite, like, everything that he's been through, he's kind of rough around the edges and not really in a good way. He kind of comes off like a douche, right? Now, aren't you glad I spastically save? Because that could have been really bad otherwise.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
There's Liara. Of course she'd be in medbay. Hi, Liara.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
Alright, so now that we're done interacting with Kaidan, this is where you take back over. I was worried. Are you okay? No.
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
She's the best. That's her job. Goodbye. Yeah, but this is why I save before every interaction like that.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
Don't mention it. You're welcome. Just part of the mission.
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
I know.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Tell me a little bit about Tell me a bit about Benezia.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
You sound troubled. Maybe she's just evil. Liara seems to have a relatively decent perception of her mother, so maybe something changed.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
Tell me a little bit about Asari culture.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Rumors?
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
How is that possible? That's disgusting.
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits onto our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What about the other parent?
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Who was your father? Or what about the age difference? Yeah, and again, it's like I said, the Asari might look kind of cookie-cutter on first glance, but once you actually dig into the bones, they're pretty interesting. You'll come to find that I like most, if not all, of the different alien races that you can come across in this game, because they put a lot of love into the world and lore building of Mass Effect, and it shows. That is correct. I'm surprised you didn't actually ask that question. Out of all the Asari that we saw, every single one of them was female. And you weren't like, even for a second, like, huh, that's weird. I haven't seen a male Asari. Not even on the Citadel. I wonder why.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
That is not true, Deej. We've seen a lot of Asari. They were background characters, we couldn't talk to them, but we've seen them all over the place. They were in the Presidium District, there was the one behind the counter, then there were all the ones that were walking around or sitting and talking with people. There were all the ones with the matriarch, the consort, and several of the followers of her. There were all the ones in Korra's den, though they were dancers, so there is that. And then there were so many other background Asari that we saw. There's probably a couple of Asari members even in CSEC. We just didn't see them. That's fair. Again, they're background characters. You don't really notice that kind of thing. Right, and keep a pin in that for a little later. Because I think one or both of those plot points will actually come up at some point. Because you're right. We haven't seen a female Krogan or a female Turian. At least not yet. Now let's ask the other question. Who was your father?
Do you know who Matriarch Venezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
You can do that? You don't know who? Nope. We haven't seen a female Solarian yet either. You are very right. Yep, that is correct. And she was also very clear on that. Any species, any gender, including other Asari.
Venezia never told you her partner's name?
Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction.
Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained. Or so conventional wisdom would hold.
I was
am
right.
what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
You don't know that. That's terrible. Then why'd she do it? I was right. I didn't remember if that was a detail because I told you yesterday that the Asari take on... Yeah, exactly. The Asari take on the traits of their parental species during the course of the Union. Though it's always an Asari that it turns out to be. But say, for example, and now this is a wild, like, theory there. Say, for example, an Asari melded with a Krogan. The Asari that would come out of that would likely be extremely physically strong with a penchant for war. Not necessarily violence, but war. More than likely trained as a warrior, just as an example. And, again, say it was with something like a Solarian. They would probably be super, super smart. These are just, like, surface-level examples, but that's the kind of thing that you would get out of something like this.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
I think we've learned enough for now.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
You kind of see why I chose Liara as my first romance option when I played through this. She's a sweetheart. She really is. Uh-huh. I told you there was a lot more to the Asari than it seemed.
Commander, how are you?
You and C-Sec.
Why did you want to be a C-Sec officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Such as?
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my
I can
father
see
had
why.
something to do with it too. He was C-Sec, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
I can understand that. Really? Why? Oh. Garrus is an old chip off the old block, but his old man's probably pretty upset. He probably wanted his son to stay on C-Sec, but here he is, traipsing across the galaxy with us.
That's tough. But you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a C-Sec man to the bone. Do things right, or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
A Spectre?
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it.
He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
See, dude? Again, it's like I told you. You were so dead set on Garrus when this game first started. And I told you straight out the jump, no. You might not think that after, like, seeing the whole cast. Because they did a really damn good job with the cast of this game. You really feel for these characters. You grow to love them. Even the ones you might not like. I see.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
You can. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, C-Sex rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Not true. Forget about it. Exactly. Oh, I know.
Just because you can break the rules doesn't mean you should. I don't need to stoop to Saren's level to stop him. And neither do you, Garrus.
I see what you mean, but I'll think about it. Thanks, Commander.
My pleasure, Garrus. Now let's go talk to Rex.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
Yes, we do.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good? He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
You knew Saren?
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would've if I thought it was important.
Fair enough. Keep talking. That's my call to make. God, I love Rex. He's such a meathead, and I mean that in the nicest way possible. The man truly thinks with his fists more than he does with his brain.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
Saren recruited you? Damn.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What was he doing?
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
What was the cargo?
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
What about the ship itself?
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
That's it?
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
I see.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
See? Rex might be a meathead, but he's smart. Warrior's instincts. He got lucky. Very lucky. Alright, before we continue chatting with the rest of the crew, which is at this point Liara and Ashley, I gotta step away to let my dogs out. I will be right back, okay? I have returned. Apologies that took a little bit. While I was up, Grandpa got up, and I had to take the trash out since it's trash day. Now, the only one we have left to talk to is Tali and Ashley. Let's start with Ashley. Thanks, you two. I appreciate
Commander.
it. Can we talk?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
Sure. I was hoping to get a minute of your time. Off the record.
The dogs are doing pretty good. Sonia's still giving me a little bit of trouble eating, but slowly but surely I'm getting her to eat her dinner. Sometimes she just doesn't have much of an appetite. It comes with her old age. She's doing pretty good, though. I've got one of the little ones sitting behind me, and then the other one's just lounging on the couch with my grandpa as he's smoking in the living room. Of course.
I'd keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vakarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
Okay, Ashley. Because they're not Alliance? What do you mean? Because they're aliens? Alright, girl. What's your damage here? What's going on?
Don't mince words, Chief. What's your concern?
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
You're out of line. I can't confine them. My hands are tied. You don't trust them? I don't want to snap her head off over this, but I can sort of understand her concern to some extent, but she is kind of coming off as racist right now. Very much so. Uh-huh.
I'm not gonna lock them in sleeper pods for the whole trip, Williams.
I'd be more comfortable if they didn't have access to engineering and the CIC. We, humanity, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
We need allies. By mistrusting our allies? Mind your words. Yeah, like, I'm not saying what she's doing is born of ignorance. It's very human. Plus, again, she's from a military background. Also, yeah, no. What she's saying right now is...
Standing up for ourselves doesn't mean standing alone.
I don't think we should turn down allies. I just think we shouldn't bet everything on them staying allies. As noble as the council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
How cynical. Not necessarily. Of course they will. Now, I don't disagree with Ashley's assessment right here. The council really only just kind of hired us on because they needed something. And they wouldn't have even believed us if we didn't have any proof against Saren. In this particular instance, I don't think Ashley is wrong. If it really came push to shove, the council would absolutely toss us to the wolves. I think we can all agree on that. I would say, yeah, that's probably a very cynical viewpoint.
You got a pessimistic view of the universe, Williams.
A pessimist is what an optimist calls a realist. Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
I don't like how you justified that. Ashley. Yeah, honestly, same. That was fast. Oh, that's funny. I got this, dude. Why do you feel that way?
These seem like deeply held beliefs, Williams. What made you think this way?
My family's defended the Alliance since it was founded. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
Okay, tell me about your service record.
It doesn't sound like you've worked with aliens before.
No, ma'am. Mainly I've been groundside, part of the surface garrison forces. I did get a rotation on a space station for training. Every Marine a rifleman, every rifleman ZG certified.
You deserve better. Just one rotation? Stuck groundside, huh? Just one rotation?
That's odd. Your record is spotless and your technical scores are exemplary. You should be serving with the fleet.
Anyway, that's why I haven't served with many aliens, Commander.
Tell me about your family.
I never knew my family. Grew up an orphan on Earth. Anybody in your family I'd have heard of?
Couldn't say, Commander. So why are you out here? Just trying to get away from Earth?
To see space, to serve the Alliance, wouldn't you? For the action. I'll handle this one, Deej. I got it.
Mainly I wanted to serve. Protect the Alliance, save lives, you know?
Glad to hear it. I'd hate to think you were out here for a free college education.
Bruh. Sorry, dude. You just seemed really uncozy, so I just... do you want me to take the reins here, or do you want me to, like, backseat this for right now? Gonna level with you here, Chrissy? I don't remember. I have not played these games since they came out, and that was almost 20 years ago. I do not remember most of this. And as an adult, man, the context for some of these conversations and the way these spin, I do not remember most of this. Wow. You have to work with the aliens.
Alright, I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're gonna have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
Thank you.
I don't think kissing Turians will be necessary.
You never know, Commander.
How are we doing?
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I believe her.
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Goodbye, Ashley.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am?
No, I'm gonna level with you, Chrissy. There are genuinely better characters than most of the humans. I have a feeling you will like the human characters from the second Mass Effect much more. Because I sure do. There's one in particular I'm really excited for you guys to meet. Granted, she's rough. Real rough. And I don't mean in terms of, like, her viewpoint. I mean her character and her outlook. But I honestly think she's a badass. And you guys might agree with me when you meet her. We'll see.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Jack. Miranda is but I love Jack. Jack is awesome. She's super cool.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
Oh, Tali, why do you suddenly sound so sad? You sound down. What's wrong? Like I need this. Oh. I hate Renegade Shepard so much. I hate it.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me, especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place.
Oh.
The Normandy runs so smooth it feels like we're not even moving, and the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
I like the silence. It's not that bad. I manage. It's too quiet to sleep? Oh, yeah, no, that would make sense. Oh, yeah, I suppose that is kind of an important distinction here to make, Chrissy. So, the Mass Effect games are going to be long. Really long. So to break these up, we're going to play through some smaller games. Per DJ's suggestion, we're going to go through the BioShock trilogy. So after Mass Effect 1, we'll play BioShock 1. Then we'll jump to Mass Effect 2. After that's done, we'll play the second BioShock. Then we'll finish with Mass Effect 3, and then to round out the whole thing here, we're going to play BioShock Infinite. Of all the games we're planning on playing here, the only one I have not played is BioShock Infinite. I know almost nothing about that game aside from the ending. Stick around, Chrissy. I'll probably be playing through a lot of games that you haven't seen. My taste in games tends to be a lot of Souls-likes, Metroidvanias, RPGs, and all kinds of stuff. Alright, too quiet to sleep?
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
You're homesick. Maybe that's the point. Stay focused. Now that definitely makes sense. Tali's not used to the silence because the flotilla fleet is probably super loud because the ships are ramshackle and slapped together. And it's natural that she's homesick. All she's known is the Quarians. Isn't she? Tali is a cinnamon roll. She's adorable. I love her to pieces. Again, you'll find I like quite a lot of the characters from this series.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have till it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them. But maybe they just wanted a different life.
But you're going back, right?
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually. But we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
Sounds good. Good talk, Tali. See you later.
I should go.
See you later.
Alright, let's see here. Liara, I do not remember your specific specializations, and unfortunately, I can't give you skill points while we're here, which is very annoying. We'll worry about Liara and specking her out when we take her out into the field. We're definitely gonna have to, like... that's so annoying. I was really kind of hoping I would be able to spec everybody's skill points right from here. But no, of course not. It wouldn't be that easy. Ugh, fine. We'll worry about the hard details later. We're gonna have to take everybody out for a couple of rounds on tour eventually, so... So let's head up and let's head back to the galaxy map. Alright. First major quest is done. We saved Liara. Now then... let's check out the other systems here in Artemis Tau. Let's go to Macedon next. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll find it. Oh!
Patching it through.
Commander Shepard, my name is Nasana Dantius. I have a job for you. I can't say any more in an unsecured communication. If you're interested in hearing my offer, meet me on the Citadel so we can talk in person. I'll be waiting in the Diplomat's Lounge on the Presidium.
Interesting. Okay. Fargalus. Another planet we can survey. Fargalus is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with an abundance of airborne hydrocarbons. Scans from orbit detected a large concentration of xenon. That's another gas for our side quest. Podavig. Podavig is the second of the Macedon system's giant terrestrial planets, and by far the most interesting. Most of the surface is covered in a vast sea of liquid ammonia, in which a unique aquatic anemone-based biosphere has developed. While the frozen contents are largely bereft of life, a rich bounty of complex organisms, many larger than a human, flourish in this chilly, toxic sea. While dreadfully inhospitable to humans, Podavig is suitable for colonization by the Volus. Negotiations between the Systems Alliance and the Volus patrons, the Turian hierarchy, have made good progress. Poralan. Poralan is an enormous terrestrial planet. Half again the size of Earth. Despite its thick atmosphere, the weak output of the red dwarf Macedon leaves its surface biting cold. The crust is mainly composed of silica, but significant deposits of iron and other industrial metals are also present. These lodes may prove rich enough to be profitably mined despite the heavy gravity. Matriarch writing recovered. You were scanning the planet Poralan when a strange signal came from orbit. Navigator Presley determined the signal was from an ancient beacon. Your salvage team brought the beacon aboard and found one of Matriarch Dilanaga's writings in its storage compartment. Oh goody! Another side quest! Shargila. Oh, we can land on this one! Warning! Level 1 pressure hazard. Shargila has a very dense atmosphere of ammonia and oxygen. Its temperate surface is mainly comprised of alumina with deposits of sulfur. Comm buoys in the system have recently logged a number of unregistered vessels operating nearby. Shargila has an extensive silicone-based oxygen-breathing ecology. Heavily populated areas are covered with fine silica, silicon dioxide, dust, the repository byproduct of the world's higher animal forms. High-speed surface winds, often laden with abrasive silica dust, present a hazard. In areas where the wind deposits a great deal of silica, footing can be treacherous. EVAs are discouraged. Fuck it. Let's head down. Oh god, I thought the game crashed because it loaded so fast. That scared me. Okay, who are we taking with us this time? We've got our full crew now. So should we take Garrus and Liara? This will be Liara's first mission with us, so... Sounds good. Alright, let's go. Medal of Exploration. Okay, remember what I said about there being a whole lot of fucking nothing here? This is what I was talking about. Look at how big this map is with not a lot to see. There's only 3 real points of interest here. Other than that, it's a vast expanse of windswept plains with not a ton to do. This is mostly what surveying the Uncharted planets looks like. I just hope we don't come across anything nasty while we're moving along here. Because, like I said, some of the native life forms here are very dangerous. If we come across a Thresher Maw, for example, we are in trouble. Thresher Maws are very scary. Alright, let's begin the bypass. Got it. Ooh, nice. I got cryo rounds out of that too. Very useful. Alright, so the escape pod is done. I think. Yeah, that's where we are. So now, let's head towards the stronghold, which is directly north of us. Also, we have to level everybody up. So let's cap out my Spectre training. And then let's put some more points into our Sentinel stuff. Alright, Liara, what can you do? You've got all biotic abilities, quite a few as a matter of fact. Asari Scientist. Liara's background allows her to maximize her biotic abilities, reduce the recharge time of all biotic abilities, improve health restored and recharge time on squad healing. Might as well cap that out. Having her here is very useful. Now then, let's get access to all her powers. Advanced Warp Singularity. Then Barrier will give us access to Stasis. Stasis, Singularity, Lift. Electronics will give us that. Then she also gains access to Overload. Yeah, it sure is, isn't it? Advanced Barrier. Advanced Throw. Let's see. The last couple of points we'll put into Singularity. Next is Garrus. Let's cap out his Turian agent spec. And then we'll cap out all his stuff for Assault Rifle. Then put points into his tactical armor for assault training. Which I will also put points into. Not through his helmet, no. I actually don't know why he has a full cover visor specifically. No, I wouldn't say that. What I would imagine is it's something similar to like Tony Stark's helmet. It's got like haptic feedback in the helmet where he can still see, even if he can't see. Keep in mind, Turian physiology is a little different from ours. Yep, here it is. Asari writings. Keep searching until you find them all. These writings belong to Matriarch Dilanaga. It looks like there are many other writings to be found scattered across the galaxy. Here we go. Asari diplomacy. You have received a cryptic message from Nasana Dantius, an Asari ambassador on the Citadel. She wants to meet with you in person. Alright. Alright. Next stop, directly across the way. No, wait. We're heading to the Stronghold next. So that's up. Sorry, I keep opening the map, but it's just because I want to make sure I'm actually going the right way. Otherwise, we're moving towards a whole stretch of nothing, and I don't want to do that. I see bad guys. There's a whole lot of red on my mini-map here. Snipers. Damn, my aim is good. A little excessive to be hitting those guys with a big-ass cannon, but you know what? They're pirates. So... Jesus! I just atomized this dude! You send them flying and you just atomized them! That is so funny. Jesus Christ, what is in that cannon shell?
Moving out.
Alright, this looks like a pirate base. Let's go and introduce ourselves and say hello. Asari slaver? Oh, interesting. Oh, well, that's kind of annoying. I can't shoot this dude from here. Womp. There we go. Well, yeah. I mean, you didn't think the Asari were all good-natured, did you? Oh, you can climb stuff. I forgot about that. It's quiet. Too quiet. Gammy. Oh, these are all hard level decryptions. Okay. Good thing we have the tech skills in order to do this. Hell yeah. Gammy, gammy, gammy. Yes! All that work putting into the Master of Unlocking has paid off. 4,000 credits! Cha-ching! Payday, baby! Huh. Would you look at this? You have discovered evidence that the Asari leading these slavers and Nassana Dantius, an important ambassador on the Citadel, are sisters. You should return to this Presidium and confront Nassana with this evidence. And we didn't even get the chance to talk with her about it. We just randomly found this. Huh. Well, isn't that damning? Uh-huh. Alright, well that's the pirate base all figured out. Last but not least, we have this anomaly over here to check out. Huh? That's weird. Why is there that big wall of red? Oh, that's probably a map border. What have we here? This wasn't marked on the map. Hello? What might this be? Thorium deposit. Rare elements surveyed. You have successfully surveyed a large deposit of thorium. Big payday! And we got some experience points out of that too. Oh no, is there just hidden caches of crap in these? I feel like I remember that being a problem, which is why part of me got so annoyed with doing this. Because I scoured this whole map looking for extra stuff once I realized that. Well, here's the anomaly. An Asari capsule. Matriarch writings recovered. It is not clear who lived here, but it appears to have been abandoned for some time. This container in the tent held, among other things, one of Matriarch Dilanaga's writings. More money, more experience points. Oh, damn it. Now that I know there was one extra hidden thing, I'm gonna want to look for more. Let's just take a quick look around. Ugh. Doesn't look like there's anything in there. Bruh. Whee. I knew it. I knew there had to be more here. Oh, man. Great. Now, every planet we survey, I'm going to want to pick clean because of this. Goody. Okay. How high up in this mountain range is this? There it is. A uranium deposit.
On my way.
Rare elements surveyed. You have successfully surveyed a large deposit of uranium. Nice.
Ready. On your order, Shepard.
And I like how we put a little marker down after we're done. Yeah, unfortunately. Great. What a pain in the ass. But it needs to be done, so... Besides, we're getting some major paydays and experience points and credits by doing this, so I guess it's not so bad, it's just annoying. And the more I'm doing this, the more I recall, yeah, no, I think they took this out of the later Mass Effect games. Well, we're gonna try. I'm gonna be as thorough as I can, but... Yep, there's another deposit right there. That's 3 of these we've found so far, by the way. All unmarked. Excuse me. Ooh, this is a deposit of magnesium.
Understood.
Successfully surveyed a large deposit of magnesium. Nice. Money, money, money. Maybe we'll actually be able to afford something from the quartermaster when we head back up into the Normandy. Alright, let's see. It doesn't even look like you can go along these areas of the map if you're just looking at it. Yeah. You're probably right. Especially considering some of this shit we have to buy is like 300,000 credits. We might just have better luck scavenging stuff from the dudes we kill. Or from storage lockers or stuff like that. We were just over by this way. So, we've explored that point of interest. Nothing to worry about there. Basically what I'm just going to run is a quick exterior collision. Just hit along the edges of the map, see what we find, and then I'll worry about going further in. Ugh. I feel like I'm controlling the Warthog in an old Halo game. Couldn't control those things for shit neither. So, anybody got any fun conversation topics while I'm rolling around towards nothing? Wee. Ooh, yummy. I haven't had a lava cake in a long time. Okay. We have been along the exterior edges of this way. So let's start moving in. Yeah, that area we've surveyed already. Ooh, yum. That sounds so good. I think we're good here. I don't want to continue to comb this place, like, for hours and hours. So I think we're good. We found at least 3 deposits. Ooh, yum. We found at least 3 deposits. I think we're good. Let's head back up to the Normandy. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, what else is there to explore here? That was the last planet, I'm pretty sure. Last but not least, as far as Artemis Tau is concerned, Sparta. Oh, here's Sparta. There doesn't seem to be an any key. Alright, let's see here. Alsages. Oh, we can survey this planet. A small distant Algacess is a small terrestrial with a trace atmosphere of methane and argon. The surface is comprised of water, ice, and calcium, with occasional deposits of light metals. During the Alliance pirate suppression campaign in the 2160s, the Batarian, Eluum Ron Perra was caught with his frigate, Toneron, grounded on Alsages for drive discharge. When challenged by the cruiser Hyperbad, Ron Perra refused to surrender. The Toneron was destroyed attempting to take off. The debris is strewn around the southern hemisphere. Rare metals surveyed. We have found trace deposits of plutonium. On to Malka. We can survey this planet too. Antimalka is a large hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in the atmosphere. Its massive gravity well tugs many asteroids from the outer belt inwards, past the orbit of Altaia and Aeolus, and eventually settle into the inner belt. Antamalka's orbit is congested with hundreds of captured moons. Most last only a few thousand years before being ejected, dragged down into the atmosphere, or ripped apart by tidal forces and added to the gas giant's immense ring. Attempting to navigate this chaotic environment is hazardous at best. Ships without military-grade kinetic barriers are likely to suffer catastrophic impacts. Gas deposit surveyed. Scans from orbit have detected a large concentration of hydrogen. Let's go with Altaia next. Altaia is an unusually large terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of methane and ammonia. The surface is frozen and mainly comprised of sandstone and other sedentary rocks with deposits of iron and chlorides. Judging by the sedimentary composites of the crust, it appears that Altaia once possessed an atmosphere thick enough to support some form of liquid. What cataclysm stripped the atmosphere and left the planet to freeze is not currently known. Aeolus.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Oh! Aeolus is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Aeolus's surface is covered by wide deserts of silicate sand, with only a few areas of igneous rock highlands to break the abrasive dust-choked wind. Aeolus's orbit is congested with debris thrown inwards by the gravity of the gas giant, Antamalka. Due to high rate of meteor impacts, exploration is highly dangerous. Well, we got a distress beacon. Might as well land and take a look. Side quest time. Who are we bringing down this time? Maybe Rex and... Yeah, let's bring Rex, but who else? Maybe Ashley? Not Caden. Okay. Oh, wow. So the humans are just permanently on the bench now, huh? I mean, I don't care. I think it's funny, but we're not bringing those two out anymore unless we have to, huh? That's so funny. Alright, then what about either Tali or Varys? Or Garrus? Alright, Tali it is. This is our squad. That is so funny. You're just like, man, fuck those two. They're not worth our time anymore. Okay, so we've got the distress signal, an anomaly, and then some debris. Let's take a look around. Oh wow, you can actually see the meteorites impacting the ground, at least as far as the skybox is concerned. Whether or not we actually have to fear a meteor impact hitting us is another problem, but... Is this at the very top of this mountain? Yeah. Yup, sure was. Polonium deposit. A small deposit of polonium. Hey, level up. Let's go. Yeah, let's cap out our Sentinel tree. Now, Rex we haven't leveled up for a little while. Cap out Krogan Battlemaster. Max out his shotgun spec. Give him the ability to equip heavy armor. Increase his fitness. And then we'll put points into his assault rifle spec too. As for Tali, we'll boost up her basic armor, increase her hacking abilities, and we'll go from there. Here it is. Oh, huh. Yeah, we did skip steps here. Go to the embassy lounge on the Presidium level of the Citadel and tell Nassana Dantius that her sister Dahlia is dead. That must be the Asari that we killed. Missing Marines. You have encountered a distress beacon when you enter the Sparta system. Someone there may need assistance. Go to the Sparta system in the Artemis Tau cluster and look for the recon team. I have expected us to fall backwards off that mountain. Yeah, seriously. We didn't even get the mission from her, but it's like, it's about my sister. Ooh, yeah. About that. Oops. Palladium deposit. Yeah, oopsie daisy. A large deposit of palladium. Money, money, money. Cause of death got in my way. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think before we hit the next star cluster, we probably should head back to the Citadel and go and deal with that. Oh, hold on a minute. That looks like another deposit. Yup, it sure is. I spy with my little eye shiny thing that make Magpie go happy. Give me shiny. Ooh. A white rock. At least I think that's a rock. Lithium. Ain't this the stuff you make batteries out of? A large deposit of lithium. Bruh. Come on. Well, we're over near the debris thing. Might as well grab this while we're over here. Grenade, armor, and ammo upgrades. And those are tier 4 upgrades, too. Yoink! Gimme, 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 gimme. I keep half expecting something huge to jump out of the sand at me here. One of these moments, that is actually going to happen. I don't actually use the grenades too much in this game. I should, but the delay on the timer is way too long. Well, we're here at the anomaly. We might as well check this out. It's up the hill, isn't it? Wait, no. Oh! What is that? Oh, it's a person. Or it was. Oh! It's a Salarian. Mummified, as a matter of fact. What happened to you? ID tag recovered. You found Captain Millen's identification tag. How it ended up here is impossible to know for certain. UNC, locate signs of battle. There are several League of One medallions and a few ID tags scattered throughout the system. The hunt must have been extensive and taken years. Find Salarian artifacts. Keep looking for more. Oh boy, another fetch quest. I love those. That makes what, 4? Yay! I feel like I'm trying to scale a mountain with a horse in Skyrim when I ride around in this thing. I've never even played Skyrim, but I've seen the kind of silly things people do where they try to scale a mountain with a horse. That's what this feels like. We'll do one more quick pass, but I think we might have found all the deposits on the planet already. Then we'll head towards the distress beacon and we'll go from there. Okay, that's a deposit we've already found. I think we're good. So let's head towards the distress beacon. I'm hoping each planet only has like 2 or 3 of those. Yeah, doesn't it? You got to imagine the cushioning on this thing is probably really good, though. Well, there's the distress beacon. Hold on a minute. Probably. Oh shit! It's a Thresher Maw! Remember I told you about those hostile lifeform things? This is what I meant. I think I got it. Man, I forgot how early you can encounter one of those things. Looks like it got to the Marines before we could. They're all dead.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
Looks like these men were under Admiral Kahoku's command. He'd want to know what happened here.
Oh! We were talking about, we came across Admiral Kahoku in the, I thought I could maybe destroy the beacon to keep that from happening again, but nope, guess not. Yeah, here it is. UNC Missing Marines. Oh, this is the thing that we picked up from, this is the side quest that we picked up in the Citadel. So now we can actually go back to Admiral Kahoku and turn this in. You found the dead bodies of the men who served under Admiral Kahoku. Return to Citadel Tower and inform the Admiral of their fate. Ugh. I hate Thresher Maws. They're not hard to kill, they're just annoying. Let's get the hell out of here. Last planet. Termonry. Termonry is a dwarf planet comprised of light magnesium and silicates, with deposits of aluminum. Its surface is covered by wide swaths of ancient, dark, basaltic lava, possibly indicating that the world was created through an impact with some other body in the system. Tremonti's magnetic field is non-existent. This makes it impossible for ships to dump drive charge from orbit. That said, Tremonti's minuscule gravity allows even cruiser-sized vessels to land safely for direct grounding. Yes, that is correct. We've got 2 quests now that we can turn in at the Citadel. Which I think, before we do anything else, we should go there next. Let's turn in these side quests really quick. Alright, let's touch down in Citadel space. We'll turn in these side quests really quick. We'll do a little shopping if we can. And we'll go from there. Alright. Now, who do we want to take out with us into the Citadel? You know what? We'll take Liara and Garrus with us this time, since we just took out Rex and Tali.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Hold on a minute. Squad. Oh yeah, we leveled up. That's right. Garrus. A training in sniper rifles, and then for me, toggle the helmet. Rear Admiral Mikhailovich? Oh, what is he doing here? I have a funny feeling I'm about to get a talking to.
Rear Admiral Mihailovic.
Mihailovic? This is a surprise. Salute. What do you want? Interesting. What are you doing here, Rear Admiral? I mean, not really. I don't technically answer to the Alliance anymore as a Spectre, but I don't think he knows about the promotion, or if he does, this is surprisingly polite. I mean, so far he's not being a douche, so how do we want to do this? Man, we've already been going for almost 4 hours. That's crazy. And I don't feel tired. I'm yawning, but, like, I don't feel tired. Not really.
We weren't told to expect you, sir. I would have prepared a formal greeting.
Spare me the pleasantries. I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. Then the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship and you.
Oh, I don't like this. Think of it as an opportunity. I had orders. I don't like it either. He's got a chip on his shoulder because now his ship isn't his ship anymore. It's our ship.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
Excuse you? First you insult me, and then you insult my ship? Sir! We're trying to be the good guy. We're trying to be the good guy. How do you want to tackle this, dude? You want me to take over?
The Normandy is a fine ship, sir. She's served us well so far.
It's a gimmick, Commander. Useless in a stand-up fight. This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
I can't kill him.
I'm sure you'll find everything in order, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long. Commander, I'm not happy.
Oh, this should be good. Now, why aren't you happy, Rear Admiral?
What did you find out of order?
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
Oh! That's funny. He has an issue with the design of the ship. For a minute there, I thought he was going to say, I have an issue with your personnel, Commander. We can't fix that. Personal radios. So? Yeah, seriously, that's the only problem he has. I say we go with the Paragon choice here because it'll actually give us some Paragon points for it. Besides, we have the option for it, might as well.
Modified Turian style. They prefer commanders looking over their subordinates rather than in the middle of them. We wanted to see how effectively they can command with that setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than on a frontline warship. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits of element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
Yeah, seriously, the only problem he has is that he thinks this entire ship was just a money sink. That's the biggest bone he's got to pick. It's so petty. It's a lot of money. We're fast, too. Give it a chance. It's useful.
We can loiter in an enemy system and monitor traffic or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds. Normandy could be more effective than the Solarian STG.
Maybe. But that's not the job of a proper warship. We're supposed to find and kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times their garrison goes to the bathroom. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Krogan? Asari? Turians?
Sir?
What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment?
I don't like any of these options. Sorry, not my call. You assume I have a choice. They're our allies. This is one of those options where I would have actually taken the Renegade choice. This dude's a douche.
Between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
That assumes the hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
Oh, damn. My charm isn't high enough, otherwise I could have chosen that final option. Shit. Oh well. No.
None, sir.
Very well. I don't agree with any of this, but your reasons seem sound. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I'd planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
Shove it up your pipe, asshole. Ugh. Believe me, I want to. But we're capped out right now. That was my problem. I'll show you. See? We're as high as our charm will go. I can't push it up any higher than that right now. In order to finish that interaction, we probably would have had to have a charm level of like 9 or 10. And right now, I can't push it any further than that. Ugh. Douche.
With all this exploration of Prothean culture, this must be like a survey for you, Liara.
Our travels now are somewhat different from my normal excavations. I would prefer lengthier studies and fewer explosions.
The loss of all this Prothean technology is just one more thing Saren will have to pay for.
My guess it's either story progression or level capped. I don't actually know. Haven't been able to quite figure that out yet.
Commander Shepard?
Oh, boy. This should be interesting. That's a camera she's got there. So she's the news reporter. This should be fun. Who's ready to meet the paparazzi?
Khalisah bint Sinan al-Jilani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
That name's a fucking mouthful.
What sort of questions?
People back home have heard a lot of wild stories about you, Commander. I can give you the chance to set the record straight. What do you say?
Alright, some topics are classified. I say get stuffed. Oh, that's really funny. How do we want to tackle this, dude?
So long as you understand that I may not be able to answer all questions.
I'm sure our viewers will understand.
Alright, camera's rolling. Here we go.
Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
Honored. It's just another job. It's overdue. Excuse me. Excuse me.
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
It's not like that. They don't question me. They know better. Oh, that's interesting. Even the responses here are highlighted in blue and red. I don't even have all that many points in intimidation, and I can choose the intimidation option. Not that I would, but I could if I wanted to.
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
This interview is over. She's a fine ship. Time to shut you up. The Turians helped build it. A great human innovation. I can't choose that innovation one. Which, by the way, we're not going to do it, but just because I think you two would find this funny, if we really wanted to end the interview like an asshole, if we choose time to shut you up, we just punch her in the face. I'm not kidding. Dude, we've been over this because Renegade Shepard is an asshole.
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
This interview is over. It's only a formality. Time to shut you up. The crew is still all Alliance. Typical news reporter trying to spin the bullshit to make you look bad. We play it cool.
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
He is behind Eden Prime. The Council protected him. This interview is over. Time to shut you up. I cannot confirm or deny that. Yeah, this is a fucking loaded question. We should not answer this one honestly. Uh-huh. I'm gonna go with the safe pick and say can't confirm or deny.
I'm afraid I can't comment on whatever my current assignment may or may not be.
Don't worry, we'll find out. The eyes of Earth are on you. Don't let us down. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
Ugh, news reporters. Alright. Real quick here. Let's take lock and stock of our guns. Kind of debating on that now, huh? Equip the Scimitar instead of the Hurricane. I like high accuracy on my sniper rifles. But it's fine. Upgrade grenades. Cryo grenades. High explosive yield. High explosive. Still don't have any new armor either. That's a shame. Alright, Liara. Oh, Liara can wear human armor. I forgot about that. I think Liara is only proficient with pistols. Oh, I think she's got shotguns too. You know what, actually? We can look. No, she's like me. She's only really good with biotics. Which means she's not particularly trained in any unique kind of firearm. Alright, so then we can keep her up to date with whatever she needs, but she's not proficient with anything. In that case, I will give her the Storm Shotgun. Then she'll get the... Edge 2 pistol. And for her sniper rifle... I'll give her the hammer sniper. Okay. And then I can upgrade their guns just like I can mine. At the current moment, we're not really running into any trouble, so I don't think I'll put any mods on anybody aside from my guns, but keeping the stuff that we have for that purpose would be great. Now, Garrus. Okay, what shotgun do I want to give you? Probably the scimitar. You can actually use it. Since Garrus has pretty good military training across the board. I'll equip the edge pistol for him. And for Garrus, I'll give him the Reaper, because he could probably use it. Higher shields, less protection from tech and biotics, but I think that's fine. Oh, the white armor actually looks really good on him. Matches his skin tone. Looks nice. I think if we're going to do anything, we should consider talking with the C-Sec guy to get better armor.
Hello, Commander.
Sup?
Show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Cheers. So we have 1, 10, 100, 10,000, 100,000, 55,000 credits now. We're not completely broke, but we need to be careful about what we get. I don't think we need tier 4 armor right now. That seems a little extra. I will get the system license, though. Our quartermaster could use that. And a biotic amp doesn't sound too bad. We'll pick that up, too. Now... the Hydra is light human armor. 610. I think I'll go for the Hydra armor. And then... we don't really have anybody that can equip medium armor for the humans outside of Kaidan and Ashley, and we're not using them anymore, so we don't really have to worry about that. Let's see. Do we not have any Turian armor here? No, we don't. Strange. Let's get the heavy armor for Rex. And I think we'll call it good with that. Oh. Equipment. Oh, well, buying that armor was useless for me. That's unfortunate. Maybe Liara can use it. She could, actually. A little bit of reduced physical protection, but her shields are better. And she gets protection from biotics, which I want from her. I want the biotic amp for me. Right, Garrus can't use biotics, he can only use the Omni tools. And then... I think we're good with everything that we have so far. Okay. Now then, what are those two side quests that we have here? That's Kahoku, and he's up in the Citadel Tower, and she is looking for me in the Presidium, in the Embassy Lounge. Okay. Everything else is either fetch quests, or it's... Oh yeah, we have to go and give Emily the thing for the that we got from Fist. That's right. So from here, we'll go up the long way into the lower wards.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
Oh, would you look at that? We got another side quest. That's out to get Hades Gamma. Okay.
Hey, Commander Shepard. Good to see you again. Anything you need?
Nope,
I have to go.
We're good.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
All right, CSEC Academy.
Don't kid yourself. It's even bigger than it looks. I got a door.
Yup. We're gonna get a lot of those. This whole game's a lot of side quests, a lot of stuff to do.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from Fist's thugs, Commander. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't been there.
Happy to help. Goodbye. You've gotten in over your head. I would just say we were happy to help. Honestly, dude, I don't blame you. We've been going for over 4.5 hours now, or just about, so... And I feel like we've accomplished a lot. We'll do a quick run through the Citadel, and then we'll call it good. We'll save the Codex stuff for later.
I'm just glad you weren't hurt.
Me too. Now, was there anything you needed?
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
What have you got here? Oh yeah, these are armor upgrades. No, we don't need any of those. But I will take a quick refill on Metagel if you don't mind. Yoink. There's Emily. Okay, good. We can actually go and talk to her really quick.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
Would these help? I found some discs. No. You want me to take over since you're getting kind of tired, Deej? Just so you don't have to think about it too much?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped.
I got you.
Here, Commander, for your trouble.
I can offer... It was no trouble. No problem. Fine. I can offer more.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Go ahead. Hey! Another level up. Let's go. Speaking of Fist, Why don't we go and pay a quick visit to Cora's den? We haven't been down there since the big firefight. I wonder if anything's changed. And then we'll just take the fast travel back up. Oh, there they are. They just kind of teleported in behind me. Besides, we can go and talk to that black market vendor that's down there. Maybe.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Let's check the standard items first. Then we'll check his armor. All his stuff is really damn expensive. Pick up the grenade upgrade and the meta gel. We need both of those. 3rd and 4th tier guns, not really looking for those.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's... Oh, you will be pleased, I think.
Heavy armor for a Krogan. Here we go. Armor for Turians. Really damn expensive, though. Ugh. Yikes. That's unfortunate. Sorry, Garrus. If I buy that armor for you, it'll tap us out of what we got. Hello? Who might you be? You weren't there before. Finch.
They told me it was you, but I didn't believe it. Shepard grew up and turned into a soldier.
I'm sorry. You are? Who are you? What do you want?
Have we met?
Name's Finch. You probably don't remember me, but we ran together in the 10th Street Reds. Maybe you don't remember yourself running in a gang. None of the vids mention it when they're talking about you.
I'm not ashamed. That life is over. Forget the vids. I'm not ashamed of that.
My history's a matter of public record. I got nothing to hide.
Really? What if someone gave an interview talking about Commander Shepard's history in the gangs? We're not trying to cause you trouble, Shepard. We just want a favor, for old time's sake. One of the Reds, Kurt Wiseman, got picked up by Turians. We'd like you to talk to the Turian guard in the bar and get Kurt out.
Reason for his arrest?
What was this guy arrested for?
Some stupid minor offense. Maybe he had a little red sand. You know how the Turians are.
Yep,
They
attempted
declare him a
blackmail.
problem, and they're shipping him back for a trial.
Not a jailbreak.
You're not asking me to break Wiseman out of jail, are you?
Of course not. But word has it you've got some pull with the aliens. All we're asking you to do is pull a little for us.
In Turian space?
What was one of the 10th Street Reds doing in Turian space?
Since your days, the Reds have expanded. We do some salvage, a little shipping here and there, that kind of thing.
I don't like this dude. He's trying to extort us. I say we tell him no deal. This dude can shove off. We're not criminals anymore. I can't kill him, Deej. Nah, fuck you.
My gang days are over, Finch. Get out of my way.
Suit yourself, Shepard. If you change your mind, he's over in Cora's den. Take care of this, and you'll never see me again. And Shepard, you might not run with the Reds anymore, but you really don't want us as your enemies.
Oh, a threat, huh? Okay. A man named Finch from the gang you joined in your youth has asked you to speak to a Turian guard about getting a fellow gang member freed. The guard is down in Chora's den. Go talk to the Turian. Fanatical biotics in the Hades Gamma Cluster have kidnapped the chairman of the Parliament Subcommittee of Transhuman Studies and are holed up in a derelict frigger in the Fernata system. Find the freighter in the Fernata system of the Hades Gamma Cluster and make your way to the biotics on board. I almost want to go and talk to the guard, not to let this chucklefuck free, but to maybe give them some information on the Reds, if we can. Because fuck this dude, he's not going to extort me. You want to play hardball? Fine, we'll play hardball. But I am going to save here really quick, just in case this goes sour. In case there's a decision here I just don't like. Is there anybody else here in the den that we can talk to? Oh, Harkin's still here. Ah, this leads to the back office. It's where Fist was. But he ain't here no more. Oh, thanks for opening the door for me, Liara. You probably didn't do that on purpose, but whatever. We don't need to talk to Harkin.
Not now. Watching the show. I got business here, but not with you.
There's the guard.
Can I help you?
I've got a warning for you.
A human named Finch wanted me to use my authority as a Spectre to free Kurt Wiseman.
A xenophobe? I should have known he'd have friends. Thank you for the information. We'll increase the guard on his cell.
I knew you'd rat us out, Shepard. Now it's payback time. When we're through telling our story, the aliens will all know what the first human Spectre really is.
You can't do this. This is pointless. Just shoot him. This won't help you. My bio's already known.
My bio is public record. Everyone knows I ran with gangs as a kid.
They don't know that the Reds target aliens specifically. We've got the backers to handle off-world missions. Your alien friends won't like you so much when they hear what your gang did.
Finch's needs.
What do you want, Finch? What gets you out of my life?
What do I want? I want aliens off of Earth. I want the Council to stay out of humanity's business.
The gang's not Earth First.
The 10th Street Reds was a gang, not an Earth First movement.
They're a human movement now. You think the Vids will make that distinction? I can find a dozen Reds who'll swear they saw you kill aliens for fun. Who's going to believe you then?
We're trying to be the good guy here, otherwise I would just shoot him in the head. This isn't gonna help you. We're gonna try to defuse this situation peacefully, and if you still escalate to violence, you're getting shot.
If you want humanity to be strong, a smear attack on the first human Spectre is a bad idea.
The Spectre is right. This is humanity's chance to prove itself. There's even talk of earning a council seat.
Of course you'd side with Shepard. You want someone who's in bed with your kind.
You're wrong. I'm not in bed with anyone. I'm working with you. You're wrong.
We need the other races, Finch. That's the best way to strengthen humanity.
Fine, Shepard. You're right. You're not one of the Reds. Maybe you never were.
That man is a xenophobe who thinks he can blackmail a Spectre. You should have killed him.
No, I shouldn't have. I won't do that. He's not worth my time. Nah.
That's not the way I work.
Goodbye, human. It'll be interesting to see what kind of Spectre you turn out to be.
10 Paragon points for that. Totally worth it. Besides, if we end up dealing with the Reds later, we'll deal with them later. That dude wasn't worth the gunpowder anyway. Alright, this is turning into a longer excursion than I thought it was going to. We'll head upstairs and then we'll call it good.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Nice. Little bit of instant in-universe justification there. Hell yeah.
So how are you liking your posting at the Academy?
It's good. Busy, though. I can't believe how many people you get coming in from the boards.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another Profile in Courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more Profiles in Courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance Military on the extranet. Keyword, Courage.
Man, that graphical pop-in on my hair is fucking annoying the shit out of me. The textures keep popping in and out over the course of the elevator, and I'm sure that's part of the loading screen, but that is tilting the shit out of me. That is so ugly. No, it's not even bald, Chrissy. That's not the thing. It's... the textures in the hair were popping in and out from high-res to low-res depth. And if I had turned bald temporarily, at least that would have been funny. But that's not what I saw. Yeah, it's not even something I could have laughed at. At least turning bald would have made me laugh. But just the random graphical flickering is driving me nuts. I know this game is old and the HD restructure only did so much, but come on, guys. There she is. Alright. We'll save here. And this is where we'll stop. I think Deej is already passed out, so... Alright. Not bad. In just a little over 4.5 hours, we accomplished a lot. Got a lot of side quests done, explored a bunch of the uncharted planets, and we'll accomplish even more the next time we pick this up. Thank you all. Oh, you are still awake, Deej. Thank you all very much for tuning in with me. I really appreciate it. Your support means a lot, and it's awesome to have everybody here. You all take care, all right? Have a great rest of your night, and I will see you all next time. Have a good night, everybody. Deej, thank you again, as always, for your input in our journey here. I love you very much, little brother. I will talk to you in the morning, okay? Good night, everybody.